Be right back, everybody. Be right back, thank you. Welcome, everybody. Let me get that chat working. Make sure everything works. Welcome, May, Carolina. What's up? Welcome Kato. We got Bella. Let's see here. Caffeinate up in here. I think we're ready. Ready. Two turntables in a what? One of your Muppets said. Wait. Wait, what? Wildin'. I think we should look for a new sound before we begin. It's a sound line. Oh, okay. Not everyone knows some song like, what y'all be up to, man? Can you do hands ASMR? Well, first, let's just chill, okay? I know. Welcome to the Mystic Village experience. I know we're anticipating lots of relaxation. Okay, welcome. Welcome. Alright, let's see. We got I just always remember the basics. A lot of people run into trouble when we forget to just breathe, you know. So many. And those people come to me. I know, like, oh. Here we go. It's hard to work together if we're not on the same page, right? But when we are on the same page, that's a great collaboration. interesting, like a soothing texture. Welcome everybody, Shauna, Diane, Rezaka. We got Ian. I feel like I lost touch with myself this week. I'm underperforming. Could it be because I forgot my why? Most people disconnect from themselves because they get too comfortable in life. Not climbing their mountain. You just want to chill and do nothing. You know, but the cost of doing nothing may be everything. Let's explore some more new vibes here. Let's see here. So we got the bells. Let's see here. This is called guitar ambiances. Okay, let's look at other stuff. Welcome Jenny, Carol. Got that retro vibe. Dolphins make a similar bird noise. Feels like Pink Floyd. Yeah. I really don't need a cushion, honestly. I sit on this thin cushion by choice. Right? It's like a flat. Closer to the ground. Interesting, but I'm not sure if it's useful. Yeah, like if I get fatigued from sitting on a bare ground, then I sit on this thin cushion. won't use that. Okay, let's not use that. Adastra ambiensis. This is the one that I'm using a plugin called Sound Paint. That's called Piano Evolve. Interesting. Let's go to the next. Piano Twins. It's gonna need some tweaking if I use that. Damn. So cinematic. I'm looking for something not so super cinematic, you know, something that, yeah, because I still need to play the flute around it or on it. When it's too cinematic, it dominates too much, you know. This one's called Free Angels. Or this whole series is called Angels. That's kind of impressive, actually. Somebody made this. Intricate. And that's an instrument, you know? Yes, it does sound a little creepy for sure. When you sit long, does your back hurt? Not really. When you build your back muscles through meditation, it doesn't really. But if you lose your posture while sitting like this, you do mess it up. For example, if I sat like this for 2 hours and I decide to start doing this because I have no discipline, then I'll pay for it. You know what I mean? But if my back aches a little and I just stay like this, back's fine. So that's why you don't want to just decide to, you know what, F it. Oh. You want to keep the posture the whole time, which takes time to practice, right? I used to sit on a cushion all the time, but my spiritual journey led me to realizing if I always need a cushion to meditate, and there's no cushion around all the time, then I become dependent on the cushion all the time. Then I realize for me to practice all the time, I just need to not use a cushion, which lead me to learning to meditate everywhere I go, instead of needing the cushion. Water piano. Make a ASMR channel. This is kind of ASMR channel already, but it's unique. There's so many ASMR channel already, you know. I want to create something more original. Welcome to the original thing. Water piano. But I need to decay. Okay, it's the release. But I think it's cute water piano. I got my own water. Let's see which one. Arctic Light. Okay, let's just go through them. This is called Angel's Accordion Ensemble. Arctic Lights. I'm looking for more organic sound whenever it's too digital. Feels like a video game or a it's hard to use with organic instrument when the sound is too like, you know. Damn, there's so many actually. Let's just go to the one that seems interesting. Try the doorbell. Is that how you meditate, with your doorbell? You stand at your front door and you go ding dong. You know, when you make weird comments like "you got a few days to live and I promise you'll be gone Friday," when kids say this, you have to teach them that's inappropriate. Okay. The children need some guidance, you know. Got a bunch of little kids online. So that they know the consequences. If they don't learn consequences, then they don't learn. They're gonna learn about jail, you know. There you go. Mystical risers. Alright, this is too wild for me to use. Okay, we got some ASMR. ARPs and rhythm. Alright, let's skip that. Thank you, Nas. Thank you. Yeah, I uploaded some new videos. Oh, this is useful. Like a meditation pad. But the attack of but it takes a while to. Whoa, let's be appropriate, okay? If you don't like to be more, you know. Here. I like this, but I need a quicker response. I don't know how to. Let's just go to the next one. So that might be useful for sure. ASMR. Foley. I didn't get a notification. Oh, okay. She says, I don't get notifications. I can sense when Guru Thanet is live. Sounds like Warzone. Okay, let's go to ambient textures. Yes, it's funny. I'm using a VST. Sound Paint 4.2. And this is free, by the way. Okay, that's useful right there. Texture. I think that's going to end up waking a lot of people up more than... Gotta filter it out. Filter. Filter the high. Let's move forward with it. What's your setup like? I don't know how to. This is it? Oh, I use Ableton. What setup? The music? The live stream? There's a lot of setup. This is called Rain-like pad. How do you like the newer black cover versus? I just have this thing. I just wear it so people can read comments better. I like this. This one's called Shiva, actually. Very serene. Spiritual. I'm looking at the usefulness. I'm imagining how can I execute this in a good flow. Winter Tale. Let's see what this is. Cat, yeah. Sorry about that. some instruments louder. Welcome, Colonel Duke. Look, I'm designing a video game music. Skip that. Skip these. Skip those. Yeah, this is designed for like I'm just trying to see what's useful, and the pianos were the only useful ones. So I can uninstall the rest of the sound because they take so much space. It's like 3 gigs. for guitar ambiances, accents, guitar. Okay, let's just go in with what we got. Okay. Welcome, Grace. Chaplain Lou. Grace is still available for all people. She's here right now. This is a different plugin. More emotional. I'm always impressed by the amount of religious people roaming the internet, representing their community. I guess this looks like the place for it or something. We matched that energy. Yeah, spiritual in here. Shout out to the Doritos. Dorito. Rapid City, Rebecca. Do some people annoy you, or the only thing that's annoyed is my mind? If I just, all of that just reminds me to be with my breath and be present. That's it. And the main part, it's more about being patient with people and having boundaries, you know? Because some people, they don't know how to ground themselves because they don't practice that. But it doesn't mean you let people who are disrespectful like just run all over you because you're compassionate and kind. I'm doing good today, thank you. Peaceful. But lately, I noticed the energy getting bad because people are not present. When we're not present, everything becomes, the little things become a big problem. And the big problems become a black hole that just pulls you in. And that black hole is an illusion called fear. We just make it up and we keep focusing on it. And so it's what we get. Love this one. What's your shamanic soundscapes or guru Thanet? Both work. Where does the Doritos come from? The Doritos factory? No, it's from Twitch. Sedated Psycho on Twitch. When you post it, it shows up on the screen. Yeah. Thank you. Pyro Fortune. If anything, I realized this is a time for spiritual growth. People only want to grow when it's convenient. But whenever it's difficult, stay centered and be patient. Why is it hard to let go? Especially if things are going well, but I can feel. Human beings love comfort because it's a great thing, good survival skill, right? Comfort, that means you got your food, water, and shelter. Why do more than that? Because there's more to life than just surviving. But to do more than that requires effort. Effort. I just want DoorDash. I need a break from all the effort. Helping angry people drained me. Is that your job, helping angry people? It's a great recording. I want to learn to be okay with disappointing people. No matter how many people you make happy, somebody's gonna still be disappointed in you. Thank you, AFK, always. Thank you so much. Is that brother? 6 months. Turning my hobby on to you on YouTube. There's been a lot more people coming here on YouTube actually. A lot of them get pissed off that we do talking and music, but they still hang out here because they like the vibes. Like, man, I don't like the talking, but I like the music. The music's so good, they'll accept the talking. You know what I mean? So I'm grateful for great music, you know. It's not our job inherently, but I make it my job as an empathetic person. Yeah. Some people, you just have to know what you can handle. You don't want to be people's trash can because you can actually be better than a trash can. You can be a lighthouse for people, but some people don't know that, so they just are good at being a dumpster for people to dump on, and then they do it with a smile. Dump onto me. I'm empathetic. And then they get sick. A lot of Reiki healers, energy healers, a lot of them, they operate like a dumpster instead of a lighthouse, you know. Be a lighthouse, don't be people's dumpster. Beautiful bells. How to be more like a lighthouse is a great question. A lighthouse shines. Good day, shining. Bad day, lighthouse continue to shine. But if your lighthouse, it doesn't shine, you need to raise your vibration. To raise your vibration, you need to learn to be more patient. You have to learn wisdom. You have to learn how to have boundaries. You have to learn how to speak. You have to learn how to listen. So it's about self-mastery, right? When you raise your vibration. But is it easy? No. It's difficult. The concept is understandable, but the execution, it's like there's no going back when you decide to activate your lighthouse. But you can always, but a lot of people end up just doing nothing. Yeah. Exactly. Let your light shine before others, so they may see the good of you. Yeah. Welcome, Sister Christy. We got Andrea here on her original screen name. It's got a texture. See, I want people to know there's good in the world. You don't come across it every day. That's why, oh, thank you. Whenever you are a good person, you restore hope in humanity. Because a lot of people just look back, they look at the world and all they see is the sorrow. So just so whenever you show up in the world as a kind person, peaceful person, somebody with wisdom, when you show up as the lighthouse, they see you like an angel, but they don't realize they could be one too, because they're busy they're busy complaining about the sadness of the world rather than being the change in the world. Because that's what they see on TV and social media, bunch of people complaining, and they just copy. Be the change. But you don't have to. You always have an option to not do anything. Unfortunately. But that's the free will, right? You have to, that's the beautiful part about this reality. You have the free will to be miserable and close-minded. The reason, oh, thank you, Elsa. The reason many people come in here and try to troll, because they're looking for a reaction. They're not used to a space that's peaceful, spiritual, and respects them even though they're disrespectful. And I think we need more of this. Right, I'm not here trying to convert anybody to love your damn self-ism or whatever, you know. And so it makes people like this. And then when they realize we're just here to chill and be positive, they're still not sure. You must be trying to there has to be some deception here. It can't just be chill, like. He must be trying to convert us to Buddhism or whatever. No, just love yourself. I just want you to be genuinely happy. I'm here for the Buddhism. That's what Brown Zune is here for the Buddha. Because at the end of the day, we're good intentional people, and life is difficult. With good intention and difficult life, you find community that helps deal with it, you know. Well, then I'm not a good person to be on here because I don't love myself. I'm always negative to myself, says Jacob. No one's perfect. If anyone here has never done wrong, you shall cast the first stone. Like, oh shoot. Shoot, I'm out. Like, dang, I can't even play the game no more. If you're not a perfect musician, don't even touch the piano. Like, oh shoot. Damn. Why are there people who feel like they own others just because they're in a relationship? It's ego. But I think sometimes people come from a background where they come from a broken family. So imagine you come from a broken family and you broke that. You stop the cycle of broken family and you find harmonious family. And that's why people feel sometimes entitled to do some things because they found success in their life. And that's okay, right? That's their reality. because they had to climb a mountain that's difficult. So everybody's challenges is different. Some people have challenges with family, with money, with relationships. Everybody's challenges are different. And the beautiful part is we can learn from all people, you know. That's not self-love, it's love to others. So the love you see is not to me. Not sure who. The thing is, when you have a, you know, it's harder to really engage when you have a bunch of people, you know, mentoring somebody, coming from all different. I speak in more simple terms because I make happiness more simple. Because I used to make happiness very difficult. Right? So many people make happiness difficult. I'm climbing Mount Everest in the prospect that I'm still at the bottom. Making the, oh, you mean you have a vision of a great life, but you don't take any action because the vision of a great life is not what you really want. Many people follow what they think is a great life, but they don't know greatness. That's why many people look for love in romantic relationship, but they're looking for something deeper than just external love. They're looking for the internal love. But you get lost chasing the bouquet in the beginning because you've been taught that's Jack and Rose. Right? That's the Prince Charming and the princess. Right? That's like the hot dog and the bun. We've been programmed to think certain things. To fit in. A lot of people will say, I'm lost in my life. But the people with wisdom know you're just finding your way, but you're perceiving it in a more negative way because you're just getting started. It's better to believe in yourself than to doubt yourself. You see how simple that wisdom is? But we can all agree on that. But why don't we talk wisdom that simple? Because the people who say they know wisdom don't know wisdom. They just repeat the talking point from the people before them, but they don't even get the message. It's better to believe in yourself than to doubt yourself. Word. So when you begin to doubt yourself, just realize believing in you is better. Can the wrong music affect the mind? Well, wrong music is more of a mental perception. But also if the music is played with love, right? For example, is that wrong music? Some little kids would be like, yo, I want to try that. But people meditating me like, yo, hey. But when you practice enough, you see how music affects people. Yeah, everything's tuned to 432 hertz. But 440 hertz isn't bad if you learn to play with love. Welcome, Amanda. Right? Look, for example, I'm going to switch to 440 hertz. No, don't do it. We're going to 440 hertz. I'm sorry, I have to do this. When you play with love, it doesn't matter what hertz you play at. The issue is a lot of people yo. You're just doing entertainment, but not healing. You can make music for healing or make music for entertainment. Or you could do both. When you go to the EDM festival, that's entertainment, not healing. That's why there's a lot of demonic stuff at EDM festival. It's there to drain your energy. Out in the open, you just see portals that drain you. Then you pop the molly, you snort the stuff. Yeah. .440 is not bad, but if you're ungrounded and you, like when you 440, you feel it more in here. All day people are using their head, overthinking. Before you can use your higher chakra, you need to be grounded first. If your energy is not grounded, it makes your mind everywhere. Or you just look for escapism. When you watch Bob Marley concert, there's no smoke machine. There's no, right? They don't even have that much lights. They're just vibing, right? Let's see here. With the ukulele. You can find healing in all places, right? What makes you feel grounded and peaceful is different, but sometimes, how do you know that you're genuinely happy in your life? How do you know that your happiness is genuine? When you've been deceived many times. So the more you go, the more you have life experiences and the more you learn from people, you're like, I thought I was happy, but I always needed to re-up my 420. It was never enough. Or I needed to fit in. So that's why you have to be aware. Are you genuinely happy? Because you can easily be deceived by many things. So many things distract you from how you really feel. Just give you temporary instant gratification, temporary joy instead of long-lasting joy. Long-lasting joy that comes from within is not really profitable. They need you to be dumb. So the more ignorant you are, the more you're easily marketed to. Right? That's just the nature of it. The more aware, awake, enlightened, the more you start to like, yo, I think I'm being manipulated to buy more Pokemon cards that I don't even need. Yo, why am I buying this meme coin? I don't even have money to do it. And then you do the meme coin rug pull again. Hawk Tour coin. Yo. There's so many things to explore on the planet, you know? So many rabbit holes to go down. But just make sure you're guided from what brings you genuine happiness rather than what you think is happiness. I think this is the greatest thing I learned. Learn to follow the genuine happiness rather than what you think is happy. If I just learned that earlier on in my life, I wouldn't have to suffer as much. But that's why I'm here today, crazy enough to be like, yo. do you do that? Do what? Okay, restart. Have you ever done long mudra? Oh, you mean like going up the kundalini? It's like kundalini. I think they call it the Mula Mudra, right? I remember I used to be part of a group that meditated, and we just played a tape. Oh, I tried to meditate with them. It's just a chant. You know, the beautiful part is in all the chanting do this. All mantras and chanting does the same thing. It just purifies your mind so that you can be more present. Deeply present. What the? Not sure what happened here. Sometimes I have to restart. What's your view on aging backwards? Every time I see a gray hair grow, I remember impermanence. When you see yourself aging, breathe and smile. It's just the universe being, it's just the nature of the universe. But be a happy wrinkle, a happy gray hair rather than panicking. Oh no. Who said aging is bad? A lot of people look down at aging because it's kind of what's taught in the mainstream culture. That's why everybody is trying to plastic surgery and all these things, which is not a bad thing until it's not bad until it becomes bad. You know what I mean? Like how much is enough plastic surgery? How many fillers is enough fillers? Sometimes there is no limit. And so you end up just doing all of it. And still not happy. Because many people, they remember their younger years, and they miss it. They miss their prime years. And so they're always trying to look like they're in their 20s or 30s while they're 50 and 60. And so they're not present. Right? Yeah. What's your view on God? God is clearly love. And everybody has their own version. Just pick the version you like. I can't believe it's controversial to just tell people do what works for you and make sure it's genuine. What love is the right love? The only person that can know what's right for you is me. It's you, of course. So you have to go on a journey to figure it out. Or you want somebody to tell you something that no one else can know for you. No one can know that deep connection other than you and yourself. So when you have people trying to tell you what is something you can only know, because some people, that's all they know, because it's been passed down by generation to generation. And if you ever go against it, they're like, no. If you believe in that, you will go to hell. And so that's why a lot of people are moving away from traditional. But the traditional thing that works is still there, which is called universal wisdom. The thing that all people can agree on. The crossover, And that's what this stream is about. The crossover and just universal love. That you could, right? And that universal love can be experienced even if you're religious, because it's still love, right? One love is always one love. Whether you're Christian, Buddhist, we're all still one. But whenever you start to unite people, you break a lot of religion and politics. Like people uniting is a threat to systems. Right? Well, if people started being spiritual and not resonating with religion, well, what happens to the religion? Unless that religion and these values represent one love, like, we can all love each other. Versus Yeah, if you don't believe, you're definitely going to hell. You see how that doesn't... Why? Because I have to talk... I do talk a lot to religious people on here. And you know what's funny is that some people, the only doctrine they read is the Bible or religious texts. Some people don't realize there's other stuff too. You know, there's other people, other beliefs too. That's why when we look at a universal love, it unites. It's like one big umbrella that says, be happy, check your ego, stay humble, help others, be a good neighbor, treat others the way you want to be treated. Practice gratitude, show appreciation. Surprisingly, there's not a lot of people talking like this. There's always somebody trying to talk down about God or trying to convert you. There's no... The spiritual part, it's kind of missing because there's a lot less people doing it, right? There's a lot more people either super religious or hating religious people. But instead, where's the people unifying the people? We all fall in the trap of division. Is there a God? Is there love? Is a better question. But I would say that some people believe in the Abrahamic God, and that is God to them. But it's not everybody believe in the Abrahamic God, and that is still, right? There's still love in people who don't believe in the Abrahamic God. Because why would God only be Abrahamic? Human beings, you see how it's simple. Like, why would an infinite God only be, an Abrahamic God? It just doesn't make sense. If God's so infinite, how can it just be one kind only? But do you see at the core belief is so simple, but we don't want to go that deep because it makes... No, but then it breaks all the system when we just one love it. Now I'm a false prophet. Oh. No, I just love myself. Charlatan. Snake. Deceiver. These are the names that people have called me just for speaking. The crossover. Snake. I'm like, damn. Charlatan. When you have a higher vibration, you allow people to follow their own journey without judgment. I wouldn't say higher vibration, because I would say when you have wisdom. Because when you have wisdom, you're like, that don't even make sense. Because you sat there and contemplated and reflected, Like, that don't even make sense. How can God only be in one religion? You know what I mean? I sat there and like, how can infinite God be in just in this box? It just didn't make sense. But I did spend years just meditating and reflecting and contemplating about things. But I don't claim to be a savior. I just want people to be happy rather than fighting about whose God is better or trying to be right or wrong, I just focus on, are you genuinely happy? Is your life working out? I just want to see people not depressed, have a reason to live, Just remember your gratitude, count your blessings. Sadly, some people don't see a reason to live, and so that's why we have to be a good lighthouse. Be a shining light on top of the hill. So that, like, man, life's like, yo, it doesn't. You wanna, right? Because when you have a loving energy, when you got good vibes, people like, yo, I'm trying to stay a little longer because we chilling up in here. What about mistakes that you have made that you can't forgive yourself for, that causes your depression? I always think does the world benefit from more depressed people or people who learn to forgive, move on, and help others? We have enough people feeling guilty. Like some people just, I'm going to hell already. Like, wait, what? Right. It's more beneficial for us to help each other and heal each other rather than a bunch of people walking around feeling guilty, And sadly, the easiest way for people to dismiss you need to be saved. Whoa. So people just need real heart-to-heart conversations. That's what we're doing here right now. That's why people are here. And music, of course. Right? If people don't want religion, well, where else do they go? All the religion. So there's a conflict right there. Imagine you want to help people, but the only way you can help them is a religious way. So what, those people are just leftovers now because they don't want to be religious? They'll be saved one of these days. Like, oh, shoot. So this is where the spirituality comes in, where we respect religious and we respect people who don't want religion because we just want genuine happiness. Yeah. Jesus Christ is not a religion. Yeah. The thing is, the way people practice, the followers of Christ are all different. some are more mature. So the mature people is very few. Same thing with Buddhist people. The mature Buddhists, the mature spiritual people, it's a very small group. Very difficult to climb that mountain. But we have to do our part to be a good servant to each other, help each other, you know. Personally, I see Jesus Christ. To me, I see Buddha and Jesus is the same. Siddhartha became the Buddha and Jesus became the Christ, and you can have an awakening and find your true self. Most people think great God will come from the sky, take away every pain and make everybody feel high. If you know what life is worth, you would look for yours on earth, 'cause now we see the light. If we can just get people to agree, but the thing is, the more we divide, the more we separate, right? The more we like, oh, you're not coming to our side? Why can't we just be one? Because the ego does that. Like, nope. Because it's easier to control people. That's it. Ego keeps us separate, but love unites us. Genuine love. Love with no strings attached. Like, I'm not loving you for you to, so that you can join my cult or join my club. I just love because I believe in love. A lot of people do a lot of all this stuff to convert, to get them to come to our side, which is strings attached, is conditional love. And then that person goes and does the same thing to other people. They go and do more. And then when the two sides eventually realize, oh, we're different, and then they clash. Right? Or we can harmonize, yin and yang. It's impossible to make everybody happy, but you can start with yourself, you know. If you don't have love, how can you love anyone else? If you don't have money, you can't give anybody else money. If you don't love yourself, it's hard to love anyone else, yeah. We will come to a point where we don't need money, yeah. Yes, that's called the future. But when we live in the future too much, we live in fantasy. Welcome, Virgil, Nick. Will you be live late? My goal is to go till 4 or 5. Thank you for 100,000 likes, by the way. Please don't spam. Like, when you spam Bible verses over and over again, it's disrespecting the space, because now you're here not to actually enjoy. Welcome, brother. You're here with some intention instead of relaxing. This is more of a spiritual space, but when you start to spam, it's showing why you're here. Instead of being here, you're here with some strings attached. And if you don't like it, there's other places to be, but please respect. Before I start the music, right, I'm just trying to get everyone warmed up, Thank you. I'm just letting people express themselves, that's all. Because people feel safe enough to express how they feel before we start. BRB. this is a good time to do some music before we do more engaging. I know y'all having fun discussing, but imagine talking so much about love but not even feeling the love. Human beings, right? Talking a lot about God but don't feel the love of God. Talking about compassion and love but don't feel the love. I think a lot of people we're just looking for connection. That's all. So welcome to a place where we can connect and be yourself. Whether you have a tattoo or a piercing, you just have to know the consequences and the cost. When you get that, how will it affect your life? That's all. Why are you doing it? Is what you're doing loving yourself? Or is this a way for you to cope? Right? You can use plant medicine to heal yourself, or you can use it as an escapism tool. Same thing with anything. You can use a cheeseburger to escape. 1, 2, or 3 cheeseburger. They even have this burger called the Baconator. It's like a Terminator, but in a hamburger. I'll be back. Anyway. Let's do some sacral chakra. Please be patient with each other, Mech and Coleman. Okay. Just sometimes we have a newer generation in here and they express themselves a bit different. We're here to chill, be peaceful, and do your best to be respectful. You know, don't cause trouble, that's all. Don't worry, there's more music, okay? Like, no, more flute. Alright, no. Okay. No, it's just, you know. It's okay. Just be patient with each other, and it's really difficult for everybody to get along, but we out here trying, okay? We're trying, and I still believe in that. We can't just abandon the newer generation because they acting some type of way. You know? So just do our best to communicate. Thank you. Welcome, Sister Alexandra. It's okay. The one thing I don't do in here is drama. I just remember we're here to chill, not drama. If you like drama, there's Jerry Springer and the Maury Show. You know Maury? You are not the father. Oh. We don't need that in here. We already have that over there. You took a week off? Welcome. Yeah, usually, in the chat, we prefer not cursing or, that's okay, yeah. I do my best. Sometimes it slips, not very much. Because if we start using language that's a bit more wild, and shoot, it's gonna be wild all the time if we don't have some boundaries, So, but I know that many people are excited to be here because it's loving, it's chill, you feel like it's family. And we try to do our best to be a good neighbor, and it's hard to find that online sometimes, And so we gotta try for each other. Because sometimes in life, your coworker don't even try. Your manager, your boss, your employees don't even try. We just out here making money. And then we go home. You know? It makes you feel like a robot. That's why all we can do is our part, you know? Do the best that we can, but make sure you take care of yourself first before you get involved in helping others, you know? Sometimes the world may be chaotic, but your world doesn't have to be, which is your consciousness can be more centered. And when your world is chaotic, that's why we're out here, you know, doing our best to help. That was the blues. We trying to get emotional today, huh? Okay, fine. Thank you for 150,000 likes on TikTok. Thank you so much. Here's a little. Thank you for all the support. Thank you, Nick, Elsa. Thank you to all the moderators being patient with people. The community is evolving, and so thank you for being patient with each other than anything else, and yourself, of course. Yeah, be patient with yourself, please. Okay, thank you, James. Welcome, Rodriguez Tacos. Oh, beautiful. Shout out to Japan. Still not sure why it's doing that. I'll have to deal with that later. Thank you. How's your energy tonight? What do you feel from the music today, or what are you experiencing today? Asking the deep questions, huh? Why do we suffer as humans? What's the purpose, true purpose of life? Damn. It's the nature of this reality. The human experience is a suffering one. Nobody escapes pain and suffering. The moment you are born, your mother was in pain, and sometimes is still in pain. What he asked? What's the purpose of life? Your true purpose is to find what is true purpose to you. Once you find true purpose, help others find the true purpose. find yourself first before you help others. When you're lost in life, just find your way. The sad part about not finding your way is that it's hard to find your way when you do nothing. When you take no action to seek, you won't find. It's like when you're hungry, you go looking for Burger King. If you don't go look for food, you just starve. If you can find food, then you can find your purpose. It's just purpose. You can't go to Burger King and just like, it must be here. Maybe though, right? Who knows? Maybe, right? But you gotta go figure that out on your own. BRB. flutes release our energy so we can rest, and he replaced it with thoughts of burgers. I think you may have a good night. Today, or oh, you're hungry? You're gonna go to Denny's? 24-hour. The club's about to close, right? 2 a.m. Whataburger, Denny's, what a food truck. I'm always ready to freak the power. Are you doing poetry? He says, I think my purpose is to volunteer with conservation. For whenever I was finding my purpose, I commit to things for about a year. If after a year I don't feel inspired, then I look for something else. But whenever I become inspired, then I keep going. But you want to commit for a while on some things rather than move on too quickly. Right? You got to give things some time, like a relationship. How do you know a relationship really works? You have to spend time to figure it out. When it comes to your purpose, it's like you're marrying yourself to some calling. Right? So when you're marrying yourself to your calling, you want to make sure this is worth committing to. Right? So you got to test it. Like, for me, it was helping people. How do you keep consistent on routines, especially on days where you don't feel like having the routine? You kind of love what you do because you're going to keep going even if you break your routine because you're about that life. But if you ain't about that life, you're not going to want to routine or commit or find discipline. So that's why finding the thing you love is going to get you to wake up and outwork everyone, because you're doing it more than to just get money. You're doing it because of love, because it fulfills you. And I think that's missing in a lot of people's approach to life, because we've been taught to just make money. And right, I love helping people because whenever you truly help transform people's lives, their eyes start being lighter and they're a lot happier. They breathe easier. But then some people don't stay committed to that, but at least they know they can always get back to it. I help many people, but then eventually they get off track because they get comfortable. And comfort is the downfall of the dream. Because the dream requires you to keep building. But the moment you go, you know what, let me take a break. Just don't take a break that's too long, or else you end up just falling off the mountain. Right? It's easy to fall off the mountain, right? Descending, falling down the mountain, you just go, wee. But to climb up, right, they call 1 step forward, 3 steps back. And then when you fall off the mountain, you can either keep climbing or just give up on your dreams. That's why your dream has to be something that's genuine and true to you. If it's not true, you're not going to keep climbing that mountain because it's so tiring. But if your why, the reason you climb the mountain, is so strong, like, I love it. Even though it's difficult, I'm going to climb a mountain. But the real thing is, you're not climbing the mountain. You're conquering yourself. You climb the mountain to find out who you are. It's more about the journey than the destination. You heard that before. Happiness is not the destination. Happiness is the journey. You learn so much from failure if you pay attention. But if you fail and you don't pay attention, failure, you're just wasting the failure. That's what I used to do. Waste my failure instead of learn from them. And so I keep failing and not learning. What if someone never failed ever? That means somebody lied to you. I hope they didn't take your money too. From the bottom to the top of the mountain, what must be owned? I climbed a mountain and it was coming down. It was more painful than going up. My knees were sore. Says Jenny. That's why you have to journey with mature people. When you're immature and you're journeying with immature people, they get distracted by everything. They don't know when to be serious. They don't know when to play. And so they slow you down when you journey with people who aren't really about improving yourself. And so when you journey with immature people up the mountain, they just waste your time. So that's why you have to be very selective of who you surround yourself with. Are these people looking to improve their life together? Or are we just wasting each other's time because of the lack of commitment? Goggins say pain is all mental. For sure. The thing that's in pain is your body, but you're not the body. Your mind can perceive the pain. Then what's perceiving the mind perceive the pain? But if you don't go that, you have to figure that out on your own. By going through pain and observing, you know. I think that's it. I think most people have experienced pain. So the next time you experience some pain, do you feel pain or does your body feel pain? What's your view on Aya, the plant medicine? It's very popular and easily abused. Because it makes money. Right? The shaman business is booming nowadays. But healing business, if people heal, they're not going to go to the shaman again. But if they don't heal, they'll go for their 12 Aya ceremony and still not healing. Very lucrative. You think it's beneficial? It depends on the person. If they have a good intention, it's more about intention and results. You can have intention and no results. And the worst is having no intention and no results. Just ego. You just identify as healed, but clearly still a big mess. But the truth, people oftentimes don't want the truth because they've been deceived. Because the truth hurts oftentimes, right? It's like when you know your best friend so well, you just don't want to piss them off with the truth. Don't say everything. And so we do the white lie. We just don't say it. And so that's why you have to journey with mature people who will tell you the truth, even though it's difficult. And the best way to speak the truth is through action rather than in words. Right? Can you play jazz piano? Not really. I really don't play the piano. I just focus on healing sounds. I speak from personal experience, and I have a lot of friends who are shamans, and I know them personally, and a lot of them don't realize their ego is involved, and they're actually, when you don't heal yourself and you go try to heal others, you end up poisoning them without realizing it, which keep you in a lower vibration. And oftentimes these shamans don't recognize it because they're not willing to learn. They're not willing to hear out the truth. Because it's their business. You don't want to ruin, right? It's their livelihood. A lot of shamans, it's their job. So if you tell them, yo, you're not helping nobody, well, that's their job. They're not just going to stop paying their bill, which is a cycle of stuff. You just keep doing the wrong thing and getting a bad result, but it pays the bill, so you just keep doing it. It's just kind of unfortunate. It's like teaching people to meditate, but you don't even feel happy or peaceful in your life, but you're a mindfulness teacher. That's why you have to be very selective of who you listen to. Gotta be very picky. But when you find good people, you've been blessed. My mom's always told me that a true shaman won't refer to themselves as one. In the Buddhist term, people who are enlightened will never say, I am enlightened. The same difference. Because it speaks for itself, the way you live your life. But when you need to convince people, I smell some BS. Nothing speaks louder than actually results in helping transform people's lives, Because when people's lives are transformed, the word of mouth from just, wow, my life improved, is powerful. It's called a miracle. When you experience a miracle in your life, it's like it gives you hope. And people definitely need hope that they can experience. Sometimes you just talk about hope and miracles, but they never experience a miracle. But they want it so bad, they'll pretend they got a miracle, so you can easily deceive yourself because you want something so bad, and you're willing to lie to yourself for it too. And if you're willing to lie to yourself, imagine what you're willing to do to other people. And that's why, if you've been blessed to be honest to yourself, because some people don't have that blessing. They were a part of a community that kept lying to each other. But if you're part of a community that was compassionate to each other and kind and patient and do the right thing, you've been blessed, because a lot of community just abuse each other, use each other. And that's why the world sometimes is so effed up, because people keep doing the wrong thing over and over and over. But if you come from communities with principles and values that do the right thing, you've been blessed. Thank you, Michael. Have a good night, man. That's why I'm like this, because I come from communities of people who did their best to be honest to each other and not be so deceptive, making me very naive. And I still haven't lost that nature of, trusting people. But I learned quickly that there's manipulative people who will just use you to get to the next part of their life instead of grow with you. Hurt people will hurt other people, and that hurt person will hurt another until they gain wisdom and stop the cycle. And then they help people help other people, and those other people help other people. And that's what this community is about. Imagine how many people have paid it forward for this community to be here. Just lineage, just many great teachers who were pure, did the right thing, and not just become so money-driven spirituality, to just be a heart-driven. Practice letting go or clinging to things. You taught me to focus on the root first, myself, family. Misery loves company, gotta let go of the bad company first. Naive and good people always attract manipulators to teach them how to have better boundaries. I attract a lot of bullies because I look like I won't do anything. Right? People come here looking to, preach and proselytize or whatever. It's all good. Because deep down, people know you have a good heart. And sometimes they want to take advantage of that, but not always. Some people, you just have to learn how to operate better so that they don't come in and just disrespect you, and then everything gets really negative. When people see me, a lot of people come to troll right away because they're looking for a reaction. because I look like a easy target for trolls. But then they eventually feel bad because they realize I'm actually just a good person. Then they stop trolling pretty quickly. Like when people come to troll you, when they realize you genuinely care about people, they just stop right away because they're like, oh shoot, I feel bad. Because I'm just like them. The trolls, they just need love too, but nobody have the patience to accept them as they are, you know. What should I do about my future and overall change? You should figure it out. How do you deal with those types with bullies? You have to learn how to shape your energy. When I'm streaming, I'm the boss here. I'm the leader here, right? So I can have boundaries on my will, on my own will. But I'm not, right? So in this space, I'm super vulnerable, which attracts the bullies. But when I'm not in my space where I operate, you have to be different. You have to posture yourself differently so that you're not, right? Because, for example, one of the reasons people get robbed is the lack of awareness. They're just like, right? Because they don't realize the way they carry themselves, which makes you attract people who rob you. But whenever you're walking, you're paying attention, the robbers don't go for people who pay attention. They go for the ones that don't. So bullies go for the ones that don't know how to have boundaries, especially energy. That's why the bullies, the one thing they always look for is people who are soft. Soft, right? Because the person that needs love is the bullies. That's why they go for the innocent, soft one, because they need the tenderness, which they can't get. So instead, they're going to bully the people who are happy. So it's just a different, the two people are the same, right? The person getting bullied and the bullier, they're both the same. Right, they complement each other. One has love and no shame. One lacks love and is jealous of the love. That's just one example, but it could be anything. There's a reason why you attract the bullies. There's a reason why you attract the trolls. And some people, when they know you're nice, they think they can take advantage of it. So that's why you have to be willing to let go of some immature people, because some people just want to test you all the damn time. Right? It's like having that one friend who always talk bad about you and talk crap about you. That's not a friend. But in the beginning, you don't know that. You accept those kind of people in your life who treat you like crap. Let those people go. Your life will be a lot better. Yeah, I'm definitely speaking on personal experience, and we're more alike than different, you know. It's just sometimes when you start to feel, when people start to feel something, makes them a little insecure because they're in the same boat. Whether they're the bullier or the person getting bullied, we're actually more alike than different. Nothing to hide. That's why the more vulnerable we can be with each other, the more we can help improve each other's lives. We all have something we're working on, you know. But and the more that, like, whenever you whenever you triumph over a situation, helping others so that their life is better is an amazing thing to do. Instead, we pretend, a lot of people pretend to be perfect, but inside we're all just busy judging each other and unhappy. But the more we're vulnerable about our suffering, we get to heal with each other. But instead, a lot of immature people don't know how to be vulnerable, so we pretend to be happy while we feel like crap and lonely, which leads us to smoking, drinking, and chasing the dopamine and the adrenaline. You feel me? You're welcome, Emma. What's the best way to establish boundaries? Saying the word no. When you feel something, say what you feel. A lot of people don't know how to just say how they really feel. Like, no, I'm not talking to you because you're treating me like an a-hole. Sometimes, right? Just tell them how you really feel versus pretend to not feel what you feel. Yeah. Right? Maybe your friend teach you terribly, but they're sometimes nice to you. No is a sentence. Yeah. Whenever I stand up for my truth, I lost a lot of friends. And then you learn about how people work. When you start to seek the truth, you start to be more alone actually, because a lot of people aren't honest to themselves because they weren't taught to be honest. They're taught to be a good boy and good girl and submit to the programming, the societal programming, the religious programming, right? All these programmings that has nothing to do with our happiness, but more about fitting in and not looking like a loser or looking embarrassed. So that's why a lot of people succeed in life and are still unhappy. But some are. So shout out to the people who succeed and are happy too, because you can go help other people. Imagine being successful and miserable. Like, yo, is that really success? Imagine identifying as a healer and a helper, but you can't even help yourself. Love your damn self. That's our motto here. Oftentimes people skip loving yourself, the inner kingdom. Yes, Marley says, I work 2 customer service jobs and it's feeling to get, Yeah, I work 2 customer service jobs, and it's feeling to get to tell everyone to have a good day and mean it with my soul. Yeah. Like when I talk to you, I'm reading your comment and I'm seeing you as an individual rather than, hello chat, what's up chat, W's in the chat. So that's why the energy in the stream is different, because we're actually connecting on a deeper level, or I try to deepen the connection by slowing it down and making sure I'm grounded myself. I'm trying to figure out how to stop my panic attacks from trauma. What frequency is recommended? Anxiety can only happen in here. And if all you do is spend time in here, what are your other options? But it takes time to commit yourself to being more present, or else, because you can habitually be too in your head, which is most people, playing games, phone, gossiping. But if you spend time learning how to be more present, you reduce a lot of anxiety, because anxiety happens in here. But when you're more present, we're not here to escape the anxiety. We're here to learn how to manage it. So that we can, right, regulate our nervous system on command. Right, I'm reading so many things. Why don't I get anxious from reading all of this? Because I don't need to be perfect. I'm not attached to being perfect responding, I just do the best that I can, but I need to do the best for me first. Sometimes I miss some comments because there's a lot to read. Right. So I don't let the anxiety get to me, but if it does, I got music. And sometimes people get mad at me, because of whatever reason. And I did the best that I can, and sometimes my best is not good enough for people. And that's okay. It's still my best. As long as you try to do the best you can, and slowly improve. Because when you know better, you do better. I listened to Sadhguru before, For sure. I just not on the same. I'm just. I don't like too much scholarly spirituality. Makes you think too much. A lot of people are caught up in philosophy too much. Welcome, Rio. They know so much about the Buddhist texts, the Bible, and all these different. That's all in here. We know so much about happiness sometimes that we're not even happy. We just know about it. Like, what? It's like talking about Jesus all day, but don't feel the love of Jesus Christ. We just identify as a follower, but we don't know how to generate the love. And then we go around sometimes bugging people. But some people know how to generate love. That's the beautiful part. Many great followers of Christ. Many great followers of love and Buddha. Just do what works for you, whether you're, I just like the term one love. It makes the most sense. One love. One love brings everyone together. Whether you're left, right, up, down, religious, not religious, traditional, non-traditional, we can all unite. But the ego wants to separate everything. Which we do need order to make this human reality work. But somebody's got to believe in one love. Right? Because we're not here to just be robots. We got feelings, ideas, opinion, free will, all these things. I'm struggling to, let me see, Pyro says, I'm struggling to assert my boundaries. Living with my parents, they always insist on playing loud and low vibe TV in the living room, true crime and political news, maybe pitching better will give me a better foot. Generally, it's scary to feel like they might not care. Focus on yourself. That's the only person you can change is yourself. A lot of people go around complaining about everyone else, but they don't work on themselves, and then they go and complain about everyone else still. You know why? Because they watch TV, they watch the news, and what does the people on the news do? Complain about everyone else. And then what do? People talk about the news, complaining about other people, and then they complain about what the other person was complaining about. That's so damn tiring. It's not bad to talk about some things, but just know when to stop. You know what I'm saying? It's not, complaining is not bad until you don't know, until it's all you do. Until it poisons you. You don't want to poison yourself with negativity. A popular thing to do, of course. Let's get some water sound here. Who's your guru? I actually have a teacher, but my guru is everyone here. Life is your guru at the end of the day, but I actually have a teacher. Do you eat meat? I'm actually vegetarian, but it's not my whole identity. I just eat for my happiness, you know. I'm not vegetarian to join a cult. I'm vegetarian for my happiness and compassion in life. And I don't mind if you do it, because I get it. Fried chicken may be very, it's very delicious. Oysters and stuff, shrimp, I get it. Do what makes you happy, makes the most sense. The reason having a teacher or a guru is a good thing, because it humbles you to have somebody to keep you humble. Really, because whenever whenever you don't have anyone to check your humility, your ego goes off track. So that's why having mentors, at the end of the day, they're just mentors. But sadly, it's hard to find mentors because a lot of them is just life coaching business. That's the sad part about mentors nowadays. You have to pay for them. But luckily, I come from roots where you don't have to, because it's more Buddhist. Nowadays, you gotta pay to have a life coach. But I'm sure there's some people who do it from their heart. Welcome, Aryan. Yeah, animals love the sound healing for sure, especially the flutes. from Brother Yamor. I had a low F. Oh, beautiful. Heart chakra, you know. One of the more emotional flute here is actually a Peruvian flute, which is, I'll play it for you, a G major pentatonic. How we doing? Yeah, if the number glitches, it's all good. For us to experience what we're doing here today at this level is already the best that I could do for you to even see a multi-chat experience. A vertical, horizontal, you get everything. Even on YouTube, you get vertical YouTube, horizontal. You get to see the chat box here. And it's free, like that system. I'm just grateful. One thing I learned from my teacher is to not make words such a big deal. We let words hurt us because we give it power. And then we let other people own us because we use words in an unkind way to sometimes harass each other because we both sometimes come from brokenness, you know. I learned you don't have to care about what people say, but then you'll get tested. You say you don't care, but then to actually not care when it's time to may be very difficult because we're so attached to language and the energy behind the word. It's like saying F you, mother, right? We don't have to make all that a big deal. Or we can, and our life becomes miserable when we make words a big deal. Words matter, but you get to decide when it does matter. But don't lie to yourself, of course. You can it's like the banks, right? It could be the bank says you owe money, like, nope, I don't. Or your car might get repoed by delusions. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, no, it's just language. Still be responsible, but learn how to not give a crap sometimes, you know? There's a consequence to every action. If somebody yells at you who you don't know, you don't have to, I would forget it quickly. Right? Why carry the negativity of somebody you don't know that you're just happening to pass by? Sometimes people are just effed up, you know? They're just not sober and you happen to go by at a time where they were lit. That happens quite a bit, actually. Especially online sometimes. People just roam around. harassing each other sometimes, trolling. Yeah. My car getting repo any day now, it happens. That's why you have to learn to pay attention to life and be around people who's there to support and help improve your life, or else the opposite happens of improvement. You keep walking down the same road and falling down the same pothole until you pay attention, right? It's like if you don't learn from getting heartbroken, it's more likely to happen. If you don't learn from being broke all the damn time, you're more likely to be broke again. And if you hang around a bunch of people who are irresponsible, you become one of them too. Yes, there's vertical and horizontal. My brother, sometimes we want to do something, but we're not a master at it yet. It's like imagine you love helping people, but you're just not good at it. You have to learn to improve. Just because you love to do something, it's like some people love singing, but they sound like a dead cat, you know? Love your singing, but shoot, I'm out of here. You know, like, oh shoot, you gotta work on that. You know what I mean? So work on your self-improvement, especially when it comes to, you know, like if you're lonely, how do you work on loneliness? This is a #1 issue right now. How do you work on your loneliness? Learn to count yourself. You matter. Love yourself. When you don't love yourself, you go around being clingy to people, looking for people to love, and then you just annoy people. So maybe you hit it and quit it a couple of times, and you never find fulfilling love because you don't love yourself first. You gotta learn to love yourself first. So the best way is to not sleep around. Let me say that out loud. Sleeping around, it means you're telling the universe you're willing to settle for low quality relationship. The more you sleep around, the more you keep your energy at low vibration. It's hard, right? Diamonds are not everywhere. It takes time to mine and find and polish. But rocks are everywhere. Just go to the side of the road and pick one up. Stone. But if you want a higher quality connection with life, you have to treat it like a diamond quality. Right? Or something precious. Which is not just a bunch of rocks everywhere. We can appreciate rocks, but the analogy is about taking the time to nurture, to cultivate quality? Are you willing to? Because whenever you love yourself, your energy is good, you feel good, and you take care of yourself, you're gonna attract quality people because you look quality, you feel quality, you think quality. But if all you're thinking about is hitting that bouquet, find me in the club, it's going down, meet me at the mall, it's going down. Doing, dun, 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 dun. Thank you for 213,000 likes, by the way. Appreciate it. Young Jock. You know? And so low quality is plentiful, but quality is precious, takes time to attract. Low quality is like fast food. Just go to a drive-through and get it. But higher quality, it takes time to make. There's no drive-through fine dining. I mean, I'm sure there probably is, but yeah. So when it comes to energy, if you want to attract quality people, you have to be quality energy. Love yourself. You're happy with yourself. Not sure why. Whose phone number that is? Please don't be posting no phone numbers, okay? I guess it's getting to that time of the night. Dude, it's only Monday. Oh, it's only Tuesday. The energy's been wild lately. Mercury in retrograde. Oh, okay. Well, that means just keep yourself grounded, put on your seatbelt, and breathe and believe. Yes, I can read your comment. Most bad people think they are good. Yeah, that's why that's called being delusional. The thing is, I didn't know how bad people, my own teacher showed me how most people are decent people. It's just there's a few that is really effed up. You know what I mean? Like, damn, there's like snakes out here. And when I don't let those kind of people into my life. But from being mentored, I got to see people who just naturally lie all the time. Because why? They learn it from their parents. And deception and manipulation is stronger with some people, because you can use your looks to deceive and manipulate. You can use money to manipulate. And you use your words, lying, right? So many ways. But it has nothing to do with one love. Unless that person has a loving intention. Yeah. Now that's a really rare being. Because if you're willing to lie to change the world for the better, shoot, better than lying to destroy it. Lying may be bad, but imagine a lie could actually save lives. You just have to learn to use your life. And if you do something bad, you can't outrun the karma anyways. You know what I mean? If you do the wrong thing, the wrong thing's coming back already. BRB. Welcome, Sister Christy. My girlfriend is always mad because of miscommunication, because I go silent, but it's because I don't want to say the wrong thing. Oh, the people around you want you to lie to them? You need new people around you. Can you heal my soul? I'm going through a breakup. Your soul is pure. The only thing that hurts is your ego. if you don't learn this, it'll happen again. When you date somebody and they dump you, many people feel heartbroken because they don't know what love is. Like, genuine love is deeper than just romantic relationships, y'all. But many people don't know that because that's not what people teach out here sometimes. They just teach you to go out on dates, get potential mates, hold hands, go to first base, second base, third base, and a home run. Wait, but some people don't even get to first base. They're like, why don't I get to first base? Something's wrong with me. Nothing's wrong with you, damn it. You got deceived. I don't cry, I just low-key what? I just low-key need advice instead of down. Oh, it's all good. I don't pay too much attention to the negative words because people have the free will to say whatever they want. I just focus on the people who actually improve my life, not bring it down, you know. But the negative people teach the most, actually. That's why I'm grateful for them. Negativity is a great teacher. I just prefer to practice positivity. Thank you, Erica. Oftentimes when we're in immature relationships, it's because we are the one immature, which is why you pick partners who are immature. We pick them according oftentimes because they cute, or you want some bouquet, but not about values and virtues, you know. So you just want the cute one. But the cost of the cute one, my girlfriend is always mad because of miscommunication because I go silent. But it's because I don't want to say the wrong thing. Because if you say the wrong thing, they get pissed off. You see how tiring that is? Can't even be yourself. Because you have to figure out who you are first before you get involved in relationship. Or else you get into a toxic relationship over and over again. And over again. And sometimes it does lead to divorce. Hopefully not for you. When you're committed to yourself, you find committed people in life with you. When you're not committed to yourself, you find people who lack commitment because you lack your own self-commitment. What is the wrong thing that is said so frequently, unless if they're toxic one? Can you rephrase that, because I don't understand that comment? About the person that said they go quiet. Oh, okay. I hope you had a good appointment, sister. They're con. Whenever you come from a broken family, broken home, broken people, broken people always find each other. And healed people find each other too. But the best way to inspire healing is to deeply heal yourself, but not try to fix people. When you try to fix people, you make them feel something's wrong with them. Be careful with trying to fix people. If you don't know how to help people, you may actually end up damaging them, which takes time to learn how to be graceful with people. Right. Kind of what we do here, be graceful with people, and just be gentle on the process. How do you keep a high frequency in a home where the person causing all the darkness won't leave? Be the light. I know it's a really difficult thing for some people to wrap their minds around. Maybe the darkness in your home is trying to help you bring out your own light. Yeah, it would be easy to just pray them away, but that's not your karma. Your karma is you get to be blessed with negativity in your home to help you. But you can also leave. Not everybody wants to walk the healer's path. You know what I mean? But if you're walking the healer's path, oftentimes you find yourself in a place like this. The little sanctuary corner online. The mystic village. Right? You're here because you resonate with something here, you know. So that's why I kind of come from that place of maybe you're walking the healer's path too. You had to go and pick the most difficult path. Just kidding. All the path in life is all difficult. There's no easy path. This one is just really confusing. Yo, none of this makes sense. Congrats. Yeah, I was walking the healer's path, but now I'm the one that needs healing. Sometimes we have bad mentors who teach us the wrong thing, and then they take our money too. I just had a bad husband. Yes. Yeah. The thing is, you attracted what you needed, or else you would have got something different. You know what I mean? Like, everything happens for a reason, to teach you something, right? We always, man, if my husband would have been better, my life wouldn't have been so effed up. But you got here with peaceful people, so shout out to the people. Do you know how I can get over the fear of death? You're onto something when you ask that kind of question. You're actually asking deep questions because you got to them. Most people are just looking at how can they spend their V-Bucks to buy a new avatar on Fortnite or whatever. How can I go shopping? But you be asking the deep question, how can I get over the fear of death? Oof. You don't want no V-Bucks? That's deep for 3 a.m. Basically, yeah. Will you do a 100K special? Every stream's already special. That's the truth. That's why people love being here, because they know today's gonna be different. We're not doing the same thing as yesterday. The best way to get over the fear of death is to surrender to the nature of life, that without death, you wouldn't even be alive. Life and death is like yin and yang, like cat and dog, you know, like Ash Ketchum and Pikachu, you know. Yeah, we can give Beverly. Yeah, if you think Beverly is a good fit for moderator, I'll support it. Beverly Watkins Koa. On YouTube. It's been popping. Let's see here. There we go. Welcome to the moderator team. Beverly, thank you for your positive energy. Thank you to brother Emmanuel. It's more about helping people and being a good servant here. Creating peaceful space online and in your own life. I also used to have the fear of death. But my way of overcoming death is a bit more extreme. I wouldn't say extreme. I face it head on. I just sit there and visualize what's possible and realize this is the nature of life. So instead of being scared of what's natural, and realize it could be, today might be my day. And the best way is to live an amazing life. Right? I love what I do every day. If I go out today, I played some flutes, I helped some people, we babysit some people, peace, we drop some jokes, live your life to the fullest so that when it's your time to go, you did some dope stuff on the planet, you know what I'm saying? We made some dope beats. Peace. I helped some people. Played some flutes. I sent some people flutes. We sent some people some prayer wheels and kalimba. Peace. Imagine when you go out, I'm a good employee. I have a lot of money in 401k. And you don't even get to take it with you. Goodbye, Tesla. But when you help people, your love continues in people's heart. They go and help other people. That's the beautiful part about helping people. It just continues. So yeah, for about 2 years I sat and I've just visualized death. And eventually I surrendered and I accepted. Why be scared of something that you can't run away from? But the best way is to live a life that's fulfilled so that when it is your time, which could be any moment, you made decisions in life that fulfilled you rather than just survive. That's why I'm like this also. I'm aware that at any moment it could be my time. At any moment it could be your time. What are you doing in your life that fulfills you? And I learned this from a Steve Jobs, from a Steve Jobs interview, right? He said, I think it was I think he got that from a Zen master. Like, if you died today and you got the chance to live again, would you be doing the same thing you did yesterday? And I was like, hell no. What would you be doing if you got the chance to live again? And that's one of my beginnings. I was like, if I can help people every day of my life would be so dope. And that's what I've been doing, Before it wasn't every day. Of course, help myself every day. But before it was just, I would help a couple people once a week, once a month, once a year. But then eventually as I stayed on the path, it just became my life. And you have something like that for you too. Maybe yours is making art. Maybe yours is being a father or mother. Maybe yours is taking care of animals. Could be anything. Find your thing. And that thing, it feels you. It feels you, like, right? It energizes you because you just love it. I love helping people, and I didn't know I could just do my own thing. Like, man, I need to be a massage therapist, or am I gonna be more of a psychiatrist? How can I help people? Am I gonna be a nurse? I didn't know it would end up like this, like more original. Like, what am I? Shoot, I'm happy. The cost of happiness. You have to break a lot of programming, right? Before, I only thought about helping people in a more limited way. Money. Right? Because I was thinking nursing, money. Massage therapist, money. You do need money. But my blessing is I found something deeper, which is healing, hope and transformation, and a purpose that's beyond the human experience, which is faith. Right? Some people use the term being saved. I just use the word awakening. The same thing. To me, it's the same thing. You know? Being saved or having an awakening, Kundalini awakening, right? Or you had a breakthrough. So there's many ways that lead us to the awakening, but the main catalyst for awakening is suffering. That's a huge catalyst. When your life F up so much, you need to wake up. You need to find a way, because if you're not waking up, you just stay depressed. Which is where I definitely came from. Lots of loneliness, depression. It's like when you think you can't be more of a failure, it just keeps falling. You just keep failing deeper. You're like, can I F up more than this? And you get to a point where you F up so much that you can't F up any lower. It doesn't get lower than this. But then you become like an anchor. How low? Yeah, you get real low, and then you get dragged at the bottom. You're like, oh shit. And somehow you're still alive. You're like, if you're alive, it's just not your time. A lot of people don't make it. But if you're here, there's a reason for you to be here. There's a purpose. Whether you believe it or not. hard to understand when you dedicate to everyone around you. That was me. That was my family. We help everyone else, but we don't know how to help ourselves. We will go out of the way to help everyone else, but sometimes we skip our own family, and we definitely skip ourselves oftentimes. It feels so selfish. Yeah. Well, I used to feel the exact same way. Self-love is selfish, right? It's more ingrained in you, you never question it. Until I realized, if I don't even have love to give, how can I love anyone else? I used to be somebody who was clingy in relationships because I didn't love myself. I recognized that because even though I broke up in a relationship a year ago, I questioned, why do I still miss this girl that we broke up with like a year ago? I then realized it's because I needed somebody to love me, because I didn't know how to love myself. I didn't know you could love yourself. But as I figured that out, like, oh my God, I don't know how to love myself. That's why I'm looking for somebody to love me. But it keeps effing up. Because any love that's outside of you is always going to be conditional. It's fleeting, it's coming and going. The only thing that's consistent with love is you and yourself and the inner kingdom. You and your consciousness. That's the thing that you're always with. And if you turn that into more of a loving relationship and experience with yourself, you're a lot more happy. And if you don't have that, you get really lonely even if you're married. It's sad to say that even though you're married, you can be lonely as hell until you learn to love yourself. Married with kids, the best way to begin loving yourself there's many ways, okay? There's many ways. The easiest way is called gratitude for your life. That's the foundation. If you can't be grateful that you woke up today, most people are ungrateful that they woke up today because they never thought about it, right? We just never think about being deeply grateful that we woke up, because we don't think about some people didn't wake up today because we're busy playing Fortnite. Yeah. My life turned around when I learned to say thank you so much for my life. I just didn't know, right? I never thought about it. The reason I was grateful for my life because I had a couple near-death experiences from like substance abuse. And I'm like, why am I still alive? Instead of asking why I'm still alive, I eventually realized, why don't I just say thank you for my life? Because, whenever you go through near-death experiences, you're like, why am I still here? Like Sister Grace, Heart AZ, right? She had a lot, like 8 overdoses, and she's still here. Like, if it's not your time, it's not like... That's why we need, like, I realize I should make the best out of it because I'm here right now. I'm trying to enjoy my damn life. Oh, thank you. How, whether you're religious or not religious, thank you for today. Thank you for my life. Because I could be complaining about some BS, but instead, thank you for my life. Sadly, whenever you're sad, when you're depressed and sad, you just want to do more substance, drink more, party more, and just escape. Definitely smoke more, because you just want to numb everything you don't want to feel. Cross access. I go to church every Wednesday and Saturday for 2 years to many different religions and churches. I'm trying to find God, but no hope. I did the same thing for about 3 years. I went to the Hare Krishna temple. I went to, I went to some drum circles, so many meditation groups, many types of drum circles, right? Psychic fairs, metaphysical shops, right? I looked into Wayne Dyer, Paramahansa Yogananda, Thich Nhat Hanh, Abraham Hicks, Alan Watts, right? The Alchemists, all these different teachers, just because I was just looking, I wanted to see the truth. Even Bible verses, of course. What did I find? I realized what I was looking for was something I already had. I was just looking for me. I look so far for myself, but I'm here. You are here. You are what you're looking for. The precious thing you're looking for is the love in your heart. You are love. That's extremely clear to me that you are love. You're made from love. But of course, it's hard to believe that unless you're a seeker. I can tell you all this, but you have to go on your own journey of self-discovery. The love that you're looking for, right? We're all one energy. But you're over there and I'm over here, but we're the same energy. But the human experience have a seeming separation, but the spiritual experience is one. And so to feel that oneness, you have to learn to let go of the human experience, which is meditation, mindfulness, awareness. When you learn to dissolve your mind, you start to feel the Holy Spirit, the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, the Krishna consciousness. And we all have access already. The holy places within. It's beautiful. Thank you for all the subs, by the way. In the past, I used to argue with a lot of religious people because I was looking for the truth that made sense. I wasn't willing to accept something that didn't make sense. Even with Buddhist people and Zen people, in the Zen sometimes argue the most. Zen people, they just become so attached to, but then it's not the religion, it's the individual. Taoists, even on the path, and the more, I would say the farther along you are, the more lonely it gets, because it's the journey within, right? There's a lot less to deal with when the journey starts, right? In the beginning, you're journeying, looking for God and the universe. But that journey is really happening within, but you don't know that. So you end up feeling lonely, but that's the only way to figure it out. What's the most amount of grams you have had of mushrooms and stuff? I just know that whenever I do too much of it in the past, it wasn't useful. But I found the greatest result from doing the least, because it made my ego soft and my heart open. But whenever we do too much of any medicine, you poison yourself. So now you're just all lit as F and you don't remember anything. But the way I do any plant medicines in the past, I meditate only, which is why I found great benefit, because I respected it. I wasn't walking around looking at cute stuff. I was going within and looking into myself. With a gentle ego and a big heart, I look for something. Right? No expectations. I just was seeking. That's why I don't use the word God very much, because it can be very confusing to use the word God. But using the word divine love, unconditional love, agape love is a lot more clear, because the word God can be very political. But when you make it clear about what it's really about, it's a word that it can unify, right? One love. It's beautiful. I know Some people want me to do more music, but the flow is with conversation right now. I'll wait for you to stop talking to play music, man. Look, okay. Yeah, it's okay. I'm willing to disappoint people to follow my heart. Some days I do more music. Some days it's more conversational. I love the list of teachers and books you mentioned. Michael Beckwith is one of the teacher I studied with the most. But the teacher I studied the most would be the Buddha and my own teacher, Master Kaochin, who I apprenticed under for like 4 years. How many blunts do you have a day? I don't smoke. But if you do, you should set the time for music. The reason I don't, because it's not I used to do that, but it's not natural, right? The flow, it's more organic that we do this. Yeah, that's why I don't identify as Buddhist. I'm spiritual because it allows me to adapt everything that works. Right. The Buddha didn't start Buddhism and Jesus didn't start Christianity. People who didn't get what they said created institutions and be a follower but not practitioners. They follow the Buddha but they don't practice the Buddha's teaching. They follow Jesus but they don't practice the teachings. And then without those systems, they controlled people and extracted people's wealth and money and have been doing it for generations. Very lucrative and profitable. We already know that. Old news. In what I learned, the church, the kingdom is within. That makes sense. The altar is not out there. The Buddha did not bow to a statue of himself, and Jesus didn't pray to a cross with him on it. The Holy Spirit, the Lord, is all within. Love is within. You see how that makes sense? And that's why I'm spiritual, because I need things to make sense like that. And when things don't make sense, I question it and I don't accept just because somebody tells me to seek salvation or whatever. But I respect it because you know why? It works for some people. You know what I mean? That's it. Religion works for some people, but love works for all people. That makes sense. I literally, that's all I do. I just follow what genuinely makes sense. You know. love. I'm grateful, like, and God represents love. You see how that is so simple, but you can make it more religious if you want. That's your thing. In the end, if religion isn't real, support them in it, because it's all about being a good person in the end. 100. Love is the answer, and it's that simple, but people want to control the way they define love because they want to control you. For survival purposes, right? You want to be around people. You want to be around your tribe because it's easier to survive with a group of people. So a lot of it's more about survival than actual faith sometimes. But that's why I just focus on genuine happiness. Everything comes with a cost, right? Know them not by their words, but by the works that they do and the results. Let man not be the judge. I just let God do the judging. But I'm just spiritual. That's why, again, you heard that song? I don't compare, I don't compare, I don't convert. This is a story, have you heard? All you need is love. Word. That's why I let people do what makes them happy. That's why people are here at 4 a.m. in the morning. If you know, yeah, well, good luck on your preaching journey. Lord, have mercy. When you do good work, then maybe you'll get more people to come to your path or whatever. Good luck. I'm just here to enjoy my life with other people too. I don't try to convert people. I don't need to. When you're happy, what more do you need? When you're genuinely happy, that's what more do you need? But for some people, they've been taught to make love difficult. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel right. One love. Let's get together and feel alright. Let them all pass their dirty remarks. One love, there is one question I really love to ask. One heart, is there a place for the hopeless sinner who has hurt all mankind? It's to save his own belief. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. One love, one heart. Let's praise the Lord and I will feel alright. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perch by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. This is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright.
lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend, I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long. I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show. So just call when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. Might have a problem that you'd understand. We all need somebody to lean on.
To be kind to people, sometimes you have to have some boundaries with abusive people who don't know better. When you're good to people and they keep abusing you, when you let them go, they'll miss you, but you won't miss them. I love helping people, but I know I can't help everybody, but I'll try. Some people love to push the button, you know. But I get it, you know, whenever you're online and you're helping people, there's a lot of charlatans, there's a lot of deceivers. And sometimes they, you know, I've seen a lot of documentaries about fake gurus doing the wrong thing. But when you know you're not like that, it's whatever. go bald again. You can criticize the moderators all you want, but that's called disrespect, you know. The disrespectful people, they just show you who they are. Because sometimes what we do in here, they like it, but they don't know how to respect the rules, that's all. They like the peace that we feel, but they don't know how to maintain and nurture peace in community. Because it's not easy, right, to be here and be patient with people. And so that's why they come to peaceful places to complain. That's okay. It's more about everything's a teaching. There's a teaching in every moment, you know. I make sure to not miss it. Don't miss a good moment to share people about how to deal with disrespectful people. That's what a lot of introverts have to deal with. So I'm sharing with you how to walk away, how to be patient. You still play the wind instruments, for sure, yeah. Right. It's okay, we try to help everybody, but luckily hopefully I'm not the only one trying to help people online, you know. When you're compassionate, people expect you to be compassionate all the time while they abuse you. Like, hell no. Not around here. Goodbye, you know. And so they use the passive-aggressive game towards many people. Do you have any peace? Any tips on protecting your peace? Peace is always in the moment. So whenever you don't feel peace, remember to be present. It's so plain and simple that we forget because we're all worked up in our emotions, you know. Because in the moment, there's nothing going on. The only time you don't feel peace is when you in your head, or you're actually in a like in a violent environment, right? So that's why you need to like find a peaceful environment. But most of the time we're not in a hostile environment. We're just in our room. But if we are at work and it's not peaceful, we still do the same thing. It's like, yes, there may be a lot of disrespectful people or rude people coming by. That's not my problem. They're the rude one. I would like to help them, but it's hard to help people who don't really want it. That's my best I could do. I tried to help. And the only reason why I'm like this today, because I've been doing this for years, right? I've been online. I've been live streaming for like 6 years. Right? People have used me, abused me, do the wrong thing, right? I learn a lot. Even I make mistakes. And I see this we shouldn't talk about. We don't talk about politics in here. We don't talk about anything that's gonna lower the energy very much, right? Because we're here to chill, peace, wisdom, and we're here for some real talk too. One thing I learn often is impossible to make everyone happy. But most people happy is enough. Not everyone's gonna be happy. You're gonna piss some people off. The truth is, I never really give up on people. If you keep being nice, if you keep being nice to people who are like abusive, it enables them to treat you like crap over and over. But if you haven't helped enough people, you won't figure that out, You just quote people. Right? If people keep abusing you, and you keep being nice to them, they just keep abusing you because you enable their behavior. But if you don't have experience in helping people, it's easy to just say some things. That's why we have to have boundaries with people. Deep down, I never really give up on people. It's just some people, you need to love them from a distance because they don't know how to listen. Do you play the drums at all? Sometimes we have drums on here. Any tips on learning the flutes? It depends if you're a super beginner or not. Like, some people have, played the flute before. Remember, if we're not doing something good, people wouldn't be here right now. Whenever you start to succeed in life, you also start attracting a bunch of people who may disagree with you. It's the nature of your growth, right? instead of doing their part, they just want to come criticize other people. Because starting your own channel, going live streaming and being engaging and inspiring people, actually it's super difficult. It's easier to just go around criticizing people. Just sign in and type. Which is fine. I'm used to it at this point. I try to go live every day, but I realize the more influential I become, the more resistance that some people who don't understand what we do in here, because they're coming from maybe a close-minded thing where Jesus Christ is the only way. But how can one religion be the only way when there's like thousands of other religions and faith? Why can't love be the way? And actually, the people who were, the disrespectful people, they make the religion look bad. But the kind people make me love Jesus more. The one that's always trying to convert you makes Jesus look bad. But the one that are kind, patient, peaceful, they make me look at the Bible more, actually. Instead of trying to convert you, just help people. Is that not enough? For some people, it's not. That's the problem. You're not enough for some people. But in here, you are enough. I am enough. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No, there's many amazing Christian people in here, for sure. I always, he says I am. Well, yeah. Gee, God bless you, What I'm saying is that there's other paths also. Like for example, in Thailand, it's mainly people who believe in the Buddha. Are they all sinners because they don't believe in Jesus? It's kind of, if we just sat down and think, how can, right? They're all sinners then. Like, that doesn't even make sense. They haven't been saved yet. And that's why I love spirituality, because it unites everything. It's about love. And that's what we do in here. Yeah. Love. We can do a Lofi. There we go. Gotta clear the energy now. That we gotta bring the lo-fi. Thank you, everybody. I hope you had a good time tonight. Lots of conversations. That was a 6-hour stream. I think that's a good time for me, 6 hours. I know, I've been streaming for 6 hours straight. This is, what? The Akibon, oh, yeah. This is the Egyptian flute. The Hijaz flute, yeah. So thank you for all the support. Lots of deep conversations. I'm grateful we can have deep conversations that are respectful, but some people expect so much from me. It's like they need you to be a savior. But where I come from, you can love your damn self and other people too, but you gotta start with you. Yeah. But I'm grateful that there's respectful, loving people in here because that's the unity. Right? That's the unity. We can love each other through even if we have disagreements, and it's not easy to do this, especially online where there's people live streaming permanently. Prove to me God's not real. Right? The internet sometimes nurtures a toxic spiritual environment for love. It actually rewards drama and debate. But I'm glad that we can at least do our best to unite and unify and purify and respect each other. At least people, religious people, non-religious people, we get a platform, we get a space where we can say what we feel and still end at peace. Because I see a lot of people just, when they get on a panel and they say, all right, in the scripture here it says this, and then it's a constant disagreement and lack of love. When we just remember one love, what more do you need? It's just that it doesn't reward unity, it rewards drama. And so fighting, it rewards that because it causes drama, but agreeing helps people awaken, remembering the things that we love, that prove God is real to me. We're done. Yeah. There's so many of those, and it's always a heated conversation, which is I don't agree with that approach to spirituality. I think we should find a way to lovingly disagree, and so yeah, thank you to all the moderators, and of course welcome to moderator team. Was it who was that again? Beverly, yeah, Beverly. Shout out to Beverly. It's what we're doing on here is it's very difficult, brothers, sisters, but I'm grateful that we can achieve it. And that's why I keep showing up, because I know that what we're doing on here is actually difficult. And one of the first dreams that I asked the universe, let's just say God, right? I asked God, universe, I would like to unite humanity. And I'm still on that mission. I just didn't know I needed this many flutes. I didn't know I needed these microphones. I didn't know how much effort it would take, but I didn't care because I just wanted to see people happy. And I didn't know I would have to end up learning about so many religions and so many cultures and learning how to be patient deeply. And some days it's just all music, right? And the crazy part is, to make this possible, I do Amazon delivery. Right? I mean, I was full-time, but it's not there yet, right? So on the side, I do this. It's like half Amazon and do this, but this is starting to like boom, starting to grow. And so I'm glad that this is possible, and I chose to not go the route of virality. The cost of being viral is that we may be bombarded with people who are just, more traffic, but not the traffic that you want, right? But here, it's all the people who are here want to be here. Even the people who disagree, like they want to be here. That's the beautiful part. Even the people who disagree like being here because it gives people a purpose to go deep on their beliefs and their views. So anyways, I hope you have a wonderful night, a wonderful day, a wonderful life. Let me put this up first. Didn't focus too much on the music today. Here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Thank you for all the moderators. Thank you for the Doritos floating. The videos is more music. All the videos that we have here is more sound healing. Thank you, Spree. Thank you, Silent Storm, for 21 months. Thank you for all your support. 253,000 likes today. Stay grounded, stay peaceful, and please love your damn self.